Alrighty. Happy Monday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Pythonicus. What's up, Shadow Noises? How's it going, Cypher? Good luck with the hardcore. Yeah, so this is my first hardcore character on Horizon. I opted out of hardcore when I first started playing, when the server first went live, because I was like, this is just my chill experience whenever I come back to Final Fantasy XI. But like, I don't know. I want to give it a shot. I'm curious how far genuinely I could go without dying. I don't expect it to be very far. I would be extremely surprised if I even make it past, like, the dunes. I feel like I always have at least one death between, like, level 1 and level 18-ish. But we're going to see how it goes. But I'm starting a completely fresh character, and to make it a little extra challenging, I am not going to allow myself to, like, send stuff from my other characters. Everything I do on this character will strictly be on this character. No sending over money or resources or things like that from my main Vivity character or my Azuzu character. Strictly this character by themselves, hardcore mode. How well can I do? Starting with a completely brand new character. Starting Windurst because I love Windurst. I love Windurst. I don't know what to say. We're always in last place on Horizon. But that just doesn't even matter to me. We just got a new balance of power, new conquest tally yesterday. What do we have? The Telor, Zarkabard. That's it. That's literally it. All we have this week. So sad. Windurst has such a weak presence on Horizon. It's so sad. But I love Windurst. Always start Windurst. Adventure coupon. There's my first 50 gil. Also, I'm a monk. I'm gonna try to just do super straightforward monk to 18, warrior to 37, monk to 75. And another benefit of starting Windurst, Fishing Guild. I'm gonna go join the Fishing Guild. Let's just jump in, do our tutorial stuff, start doing some quests, start leveling up. We can start doing some fishing. But I thought this would be kind of fun. Start a brand new character and see what we can do. Keeping strictly to this character and how far we can get with hardcore mode. Have a Galka hardcore I might try to level someday, but he's in Bastok. Taru hardcore only lasts until level 8. Oh no. Hopefully I can get past level 8. I'll feel good if I can hit like level 10. Because I do tend to be like really overzealous. And I'll be like, I don't need to rest. I can just kill this one other thing or these two other things, and then I'll level up and my HP will be full and I won't need to rest. And then I get fucking like aggroed by something or poisoned by a crawler or whatever. This is a breeze. Some jerky. And then it's weapon skill. First experience on a hardcore character. Got my white belt equipped. Go through and do some quick gameplay settings, make sure like my inventory's auto sorting and everything like that. I don't have like chat filters and stuff on yet. Hardcore is rough. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe because I primarily play Tarus whenever I play this game. Maybe that's why I'm more prone to dying. Maybe I'll do better playing a human. I don't know why I decided to make a human for this character, but I decided to just go gray hair, beardy human. Giving it the Nub Zombie name. This is pretty close. I have a beard and I'm old. I thought maybe I'll respect the danger of hardcore a little bit more if it resembles me. Monk is probably one of the better hardcore classes to start on. I feel like they're pretty good early on. Can get a little bit scary later, especially like dudes. Because you have to rely on your tank so much. Because like you're gonna get that enmity and you're gonna be pumping out DPS, and if your tanks and stuff at that level just don't have a whole lot of options for keeping hate. So you gotta make sure like your tank is on point, your healer's on point, you're mitigating your damage. Maybe Gelspa Outpost might be worth the run. Might be worth the run and just do the Gelspa Outpost circuit. It's a lot safer. It's definitely a lot safer. And that'll be kind of fun because I don't typically do that. Typically, I'm just like reliving the glory days in my mind, so I take that same sort of leveling path that we used to do back in the day. So it's like starting area, Valkyrie Dunes, Ufim Island, Kazam, Gerlage Citadel, Crawler's Nest. Just kind of hit all the old familiar leveling spots. There's a lot of alternatives and a lot of things that are safer as well. Relatively, anyway. Post up. Post up, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 10 months and the Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Level 2 hardcore character. So far, so good. It's just going to be slow and steady on bees and mandies until about level 10. Hand-to-hand level 4. Should be getting combo here in no time. There we go. We'll finish up tutorial. Got my honeyed egg. Auction counter. $500 for the cats. Fruit punches are $20K. Maybe if I sell everything. Go ahead and get some hand-to-hand weapons. Probably not even selling everything. Not even close. Not even close. Have to wait until we stack up some crystals and honey and stuff to sell. Hey, what's up, Nora? Yeah, I'm feeling some Final Fantasy XI today. I haven't been playing it as much. And, I don't know, I just got the itch to make a new character. One of the unique things about Horizon is the hardcore character option, where you can get some extra cosmetics and in-game rewards and stuff for progressing a character without dying. And I'm curious how far I can make it. So I made a brand new character, starting from scratch. And the little red shield and sword next to my name there indicates it's a hardcore character. Decide which ring. I'm just going to do Chariot Band for now. Also kind of tempted in terms of like playing Final Fantasy XI again. Retail Final Fantasy XI has just changed up the way their free trial stuff works. It's similar to the way like the free trial is for Final Fantasy XIV, where instead of there being like a time limit, you just have like a level limit, a content limit. And I was kind of thinking about making a fresh character on retail to kind of show people the difference between retail and Horizon, and see how I feel about retail, because it's been a while since I've played on retail. See if I still prefer Horizon, which I feel like I will. But yeah, I can make up a new character on a retail server. Completely for free. You're just limited to the base game without like expansion content. You can only go up to level 75. You can't go all the way up to 99 and eye levels and everything beyond that without actually paying the subscription. But base game and up to 75 is still like quite a lot of Final Fantasy XI that you can experience. So I've kind of been thinking about it. Might actually play on retail again, just for a bit, just to see how I feel about it. Fresh retail would be fun. What job would you want to try? I'm not sure. Like, especially if you're limited to through the trial, like without having to pay the monthly, you'd be limited to base game stuff. So I'm assuming it's only base game starter jobs. I mean, not that that would be any different anyway. Only difference would be expansion specific advanced jobs. And out of all of the base game jobs of Final Fantasy XI, I have the most experience with mage jobs. Like, most of my time played has been on Black Mage and Red Mage. So I tend to like trying sort of anything except those. Whenever I make a new character, whenever I play on Horizon. So if I went back to retail, typically I try and do something different, something I'm less experienced with. Maybe Thief. Thief is probably like my least experienced base game Final Fantasy XI job. I love how fast these early levels feel on Monk. Oh, and now I can boost. Touching the rabbits. I've got 100 fists to bail me out. But this is what I mean. I start considering these risky things immediately. Like, no point. Gotta take a little bit more of a thoughtful approach with hardcore. Like doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke run. Get a couple regen drinks and you'll feel invincible. See, this is why I wanted to limit having items and stuff from other characters. Because I could just load up on, like, Periscos Olay. Because I've been crafting those on Pazuzu, leveling up cooking. And just have an inventory full of regen drinks. So I feel like it's a little more fun restricting it a little bit further. No outside assistance from my other characters. Do some fishing on this character for money or do something else? Probably fishing, yeah. I just like fishing on any character, like, regardless of what I'm doing. And it's definitely a nice, consistent moneymaker, early game moneymaker. Early game, late game, everything. Fishing is just generally good to do. And, like, even though it might not be the most necessarily, like, profitable, I mean, it's the same for all crafts. There's little pockets where you can make slight margins if you're trying to level up anything else. And usually that requires just a lot more upfront investment getting the skill up anyway. Like, I've definitely dumped a whole lot more money into getting cooking up to level 90 than I've actually made back from selling anything that I make. And that's pretty much how all crafts are. I feel like fishing is one of the few where, because you don't have to rely on crystals or, you know, other things, you can just get some relatively cheap bait, or even better, just a lure that, as long as you're careful, you'll never lose. And even if it's super slow going, you're generating some sort of income. I feel like fishing is just always super worthwhile. So I'll probably just kind of stick to my usual fishing and questing and farming. Once I have some levels comfortably on the character where I can do some notorious monster camping, I like doing that every once in a while. Fishing and farming. Maybe gardening. I might actually do gardening on this character. Because I was doing that on my previous mule that I deleted to make room to make this character. So I might try and get back to doing some gardening. Because that's another one of those things that I've just, in all my years of playing Final Fantasy XI, I did very, very little gardening. So I'm trying to do a lot of the things that I haven't really done in this game. Trying to play the classes that I didn't play really over 20 plus years. Trying to do some of the little side things that I didn't really do. Yeah, exactly. Gardening seems like, you know, even if it's not a lot, it's just passive income. Because you get those, you can NPC some of the starting flower pots and stuff for around like 1,000 gil or something each, or less. And just leveling up around here, especially in Tarongi, I can, once I hit Tarongi levels where I'm out there leveling up on like saplings and things, they're gonna drop herb seeds and vegetable seeds. What am I doing? Why did I space out and attack this rabbit? It's all over. Only made it to level 6. This rabbit's gonna fucking kill me. I'm tempted to 2-hour. I'm not even joking. Can even do a stack of cuttings to try and get some saplings. I think a stack of cuttings is like 10 to 11k. That's actually what I started getting interested in gardening for in the first place. Because on my cooking mule, one of the necessary things that I'm leveling up on is the Periscos fruit that you only get from gardening. And you can only get that as a result from growing saplings. Or I think cuttings and saplings. That's what I started looking into gardening for in the first place. Although there's much more valuable things you can get from cuttings as well. Yeah, gardening seems interesting. Like I said, it's something that I never really messed around with in all my years playing. I remember farming tree cuttings back in the day when I needed money. I would just do a little circuit through Sanctuary of Zeta, farming up the goobos for cuttings. Only requirements logging on each day for like 2 minutes? Yeah, that's no problem. That's no problem. It's not like I have a day job or a life. I don't have things to distract me from logging in and playing this game. I can literally just play this game full-time as my job if I really want to. There's just too many other things I like playing. I'm still gonna get back to some more Silent Hill speedrunning. I still want to try and get a run of Silent Hill 1 using the new skip. And I still want to play some Phasmophobia at some point this week before the Alan Wake event ends. Yeah, just being able to log in and check on plants has not been a problem at all. I'm also tempted to do maybe some logging. Because I think you can get, eventually you can get like cuttings and stuff rarely from logging. Just a lot of valuable materials in general. Because that's another one of those things I haven't done a whole lot of in this game. Back in the day, I did do some logging, because my very first craft I ever tried to do in this game was woodworking. I thought it would be really cool to be able to make furniture for, you know, like my friends' log houses and stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna do woodworking first. And it's kind of a miserable craft, to be honest. But that was the first thing I did. My original Final Fantasy XI character back in the day. I did a little bit of logging and I did woodworking. I gotta say, I liked this time around doing like fishing and cooking a lot more. With cuttings, you don't even have to feed them crystals, just examine them. Even easier. And less overhead. Having to sacrifice crystals. Diggy. My cat is upset because my closet door is closed. And he likes to go and nap in there. One second. Appease the cat. Okay. Sorry about that. Back to the grind. Level 8 already. Still got Chariot Band up. I'm gonna see how many levels Chariot Band gets me. And then maybe go join the fishing guild, sell some stuff. Might have a stack on crystals though. Nice while it lasted. Hey, what's up, Ultima? We punching turnips? Turnips and bees. That's correct. I got the wild urge to start a brand new character. And go for the hardcore character rewards. One of the unique things about Horizon. You can get some unique in-game items for playing a character without dying. Yeah, trying not to die. Made it to level 8 so far. Because I've never really paid attention to, like, when my first death happens in this game. I feel like generally I almost always die with a character at least once before level 18. I feel like it's almost impossible to get through the dunes without, like, one death. One time where somebody accidentally links a bull, or someone disconnects, or, you know, either goes AFK. Random incident. I've never really paid attention to that kind of stuff, so I'm seeing how this goes. How far can I make it with a hardcore character? If I can make it to at least 18 without dying, I think that's the first reward. And then after that, it's like pretty spaced out. So I'll consider level 18 the first big milestone. See if I can make it that far. Just gotta punch enough of these turnips. get 2 more levels off of these bad boys. And then I gotta figure out what the level on at 10. Probably crabs near the river. I'm trying to think what's like safe. Crawlers are a little bit scary because they can poison. Rabbits are just generally scary. I feel like rabbits in this game are one of the most deceptive mobs. Because it's like, oh, it's just a cute little rabbit. Like, what's the rabbit gonna do? Blind you? AoE whirling claws for crazy amounts of damage? Jump kick? Foot stomp, whatever it's called, for crazy damage. Rabbits genuinely scare me in this game. I try not to fight rabbits if I don't have to. I already fought one and it almost killed me at like level 6. I just wasn't paying attention. The fact they put a level 5 rabbit right outside the gate is criminal. It's a necessary part of the experience for a lot of people. That was literally my first time ever playing Final Fantasy XI. And I went back and I found my subscription information too. It was October 2003. October 2003 is when I first started playing. And I made my first account, made my first character. My friend and I stayed up almost a full 24 hours just figuring out the play online stuff after buying the hard drive bundle and everything and trying to get it all set up on our PS2s. We had our TVs that we usually used for like Halo set up in my dining room, and our PS2s set up. We had even gone through to try to get better internet and paid for like a better internet connection. We got all that stuff set up. We were like, this is going to be the next big thing, Final Fantasy XI. And we made our characters and we ran outside and we died to the first rabbit that we tried to fight. That was my very, very first thing. My first taste of Final Fantasy XI gameplay. Running outside and dying to a rabbit. Hey, what's up, Hirimi? Monking around. Yeah, I made a fresh character. Trying to go for some hardcore rewards. My first attempt at a hardcore character in Final Fantasy XI. Trying to see how far I can make it without dying. Don't know if I made my algorithm do it, but my Blue Sky timeline has had a lot of Final Fantasy XI on it. Might also be because of 14. There's a lot going on right now. 14 has the Final Fantasy XI like events and stuff going on. And then Final Fantasy XI also had a recent update, and they just changed around their demo, their trial, to be similar to 14's, where instead of it being a limited like time, like a 14-day trial, it's an unlimited time trial for Final Fantasy XI now. You're limited to level 75 and base game content, no expansion stuff. But otherwise, you can just play. You can just play for free up to 75 on retail. Which is kind of wild. That's still a lot of content. That's a lot of content that you can do without having to pay that monthly. So I've seen a lot of people getting into Final Fantasy XI now because of some of that. No Rhapsody shortcuts, so gotta do a lot of stuff the old-fashioned way. That's fine. I'm literally playing on a 75 cap server where I like doing stuff the old-fashioned way. That's like totally fine by me. And you still get, you know, all the other benefits of playing on retail, like trust NPCs and everything else. Like, overall, I'll probably still always prefer this era of the game, what Horizon kind of strives to emulate. But, admittedly, I'm considering rolling up a retail character just for the free content of 11, not having to pay that monthly. Like, I might considering playing some base game, level 75 cap, do all the things that I can do without having to pay for it. But that also feels like a whole lot to juggle. Retail 11 and Horizon and other games that I'm still playing. Getting through the free trial in 14 is also a Herculean task, but in a very different way. I've also considered that. While we're on the topic of doing the free trials, I've also considered just starting over with a fresh character in 14. Because that's another one that I can putz around and do a whole lot of shit in that game before they make me pay for it. Can guarantee every time you play, you're just going to want to play 11 instead. Oh yeah, that's how it goes. That's 100% how the cycle goes. I spend about 20 to 30 hours leveling, followed by about 20 to 30 hours of fishing, and then I return to Final Fantasy XI. I've done it countless times. Fishing's worth it though, until you get fun policed by having to do the story. Yeah, it's always inevitable. that is another thing that I like about Final Fantasy XI. There's a lot of shit you can do that is totally separate and unrelated to having to do any of the main story quest stuff. You can just fish and craft and do whatever to your heart's content. And never really touch a single nation mission if you don't want to. Like, it opens up a lot of convenience because it's how you're going to get access to some of the other areas you'll eventually have to get to. And things like airships. But it's way less constricting compared to 14. I do like fishing in 14 though. 14 is also just such a pretty game. I don't really like to play it, but I like looking at it. Like, I hate that I don't like that game more. That I can't get more into it. Streaming for about an hour, a little over an hour. Already level 9, on our way to level 10. Nice, I got some crystals I can go and sell. My food and stuff is worn off. Let's go do that. Go sell some things. I desperately need money. A couple thousand from some crystal stacks will be nice. Get some gear. Go join the fishing guild. All the fun early game stuff. So much to do. Turn in some quests. Got Rarab Tails. I can go do Star Onion Brigade. Because I think Justice Badges sell for a decent amount. And I'm just going to be leveling Monk and Warrior on this character. I might eventually do other jobs and stuff after that, but that's the goal for this hardcore character. Just keep it very simple and straightforward. Level Monk to 18, unlock sub job, level warrior with subbing monk to 37, and then switch back to monk war the rest of the way to 75. That's the game plan. Nice. Crystals like instantly sold. Sell some of this other stuff. Save up honey, keep rarab tails for the quest. I think I only need one, but I don't remember. Just NPC those. I forget, is it level 15, 10 or 15 before you can join the fishing guild? I know they put a limit on it. Perfect. Crystal sold. 3,600. Our beastman seal in there. Give the honeyed egg away to somebody, I guess. I don't know. I might just throw it away. Put it in storage for now. Save up honey, save up crystals. Keep our jerky for eating. Go do Onion Brigade quest. Get some gear. I guess I'll try to get to like level 10. Then get some gear. Or I guess for monk, the level 8 set is fine until like 12. That's usually pretty cheap. I think I can buy that from NPCs in Fort Winters as well. The shortcut quest as well, so that I can get around Winders faster. Now that I've got a little bit of money, I can buy the flour that I need for doing that quest. Which I need to look up. Which one that is? Lilac to Oja, Winders Walls. One's 13 for a Kenpogi. Those got to be cheaper on auction. They're a drop. They're like a super common drop. I can actually just check on the website. No, they're like 2,000 on Auction House. What the hell? This is cheaper. Echo or 750 from the NPC. Website. Waiting for the website to load. Sometimes it just like stalls out. I'm trying to look up things on the auction house. Techo are cheaper on Auction House. They're like 400. Tabaki. I'm gonna stretch this little bit of gill I've got. 800 on auction. Those are cheaper. $400. So everything's cheaper on auction except for Kempogi itself. I'll buy this. The rest I'll get on auction house. Now we look like a monk. Whoops. I was mashing. It's okay. Default answer is the correct answer. Dialogue. These insufferable little children. Just give me my justice badge. Rarab tail. Thank you. That's a good piece to sell. I can actually check what those are going for. Just dispatch. Those are selling for 4,500. Yeah, not bad for having to go through that little quest there. And I can't remember if they sell hand-to-hand weapons that I can use here. I think they have like bronze knuckles or something. To auction house. Grab a weapon. Some new gear. Even with 2,300, not a lot, but get what we can. Sell the Justice Badge. I mean, I guess I could wear it. I don't benefit much from 3 mind. +1 defense, I guess. But probably better to just sell it. Save up for a fang necklace or something. Out here releasing moat carbs. Do the round tails go for anything on Auction House? For people who just want to do Justice Badge quest? 100. Then you can sell them to NPC for. Justice Badge. 90. Brass knuckles. Pretty much all my money. I'm going up super cheap. I'll take it for 19. 360 gil left over. I can probably still buy some gear. A lot of the low-level stuff's dirt cheap. Not that, though. 100, there's 13. Let's put one up for 100. 200. 250. And gil for a circlet. 20 gil for a circlet. It's just 1 defense. Just to get something in the equipment slot. Bronze cap. 2 defense. Hachi's 4 defense. 500. We'll just wait for shit to sell. I think I can potentially also get some of that level 1 stuff from, like, Yagudo. I want to fight Yagudo. Technically I can at this point, but I'm a lot more cautious about it with a hardcore character. Yeah, done with all the tutorial stuff, yeah. You still got a level worth of punching bees and turnips. But even just having the new body piece and the new weapons makes a difference. Doing a lot more damage now. They're hitting for 0. Yeah, if we can just, like, one-shot everything. Goes by a lot faster than just bare-fisting it. I love that I still see people in starter areas. This is one of those things that, like, I wonder if that's any different on retail servers at the moment. I wonder if there's enough new people checking out Final Fantasy XI because of the new trial system that you can go into starter areas and see players. When I was on retail years ago, you like never see another player in any of the like starter areas. It was so rare to see another person until you started getting to some of the later zones. Why did I fight the rabbit? Safe enough. Safe enough to punch down a rabbit. Nice, another pot of honey. Anything I can stack and sell. And I feel like I remember honey actually being kind of expensive for a little bit. I remember I needed to buy some for some other crafting stuff when I was cooking. And it was like more than I thought it would be. Stacks of honey. Yeah, it's like a little over 3,000 gold. 3,000 gil. Not too bad. Definitely worth stacking and selling. Hey Rushmore, what jobs am I prioritizing? Monk and warrior. Game plan is very straightforward. I'm gonna try and survive as long as I can in hardcore. Leveling monk to 18, and then warrior to 37, and then monk to 75. I don't know. I might try and do an advanced jump when I hit 30. I guess I'll see if I even make it that far. Further and rest. A little further from the Yagudo. Chilling over here. Actually, a lot of people leveling out here today. It's 1,900 people on a Monday night. Protect. Thank you, Abrams. Hey, what's up, Pete? Hope Hope you're doing well tonight. Find some rabbits. Just got home from rehearsal, ran late tonight. Grateful for your stream to wind down. Hell yeah. Just take it easy and chill. Jealous, don't have time to play tonight. No worries. Gonna be like that sometimes. I haven't had as much time to play these last few weeks. Just kind of been popping on here and there. Just died to that Yagudo. But yeah, I decided to delete one of my mule characters and start a fresh character and go for hardcore. See how far I can actually take a fresh hardcore character. And I'm making it a little extra challenging by limiting sending stuff to and from other characters. So I'm not gonna like send money from Vivity over to my hardcore dub zombie character. I'm gonna keep everything like strictly on this character. Very fresh start? Yeah, why not? Why not? Like, I'll still play my other characters if I'm still gonna play Vivity, I'm still gonna play Zuzu. But this gives me something else to do with my third character more than just being a mule. Lets me try to do something a little different. Just as a fun extra challenge. See how well I can do going for hardcore. I feel like I'm already pushing my luck sometimes. Even just fighting rabbits and stuff early on. I feel like I typically don't have very good luck when it comes to getting far in this game without dying. I'm genuinely curious how far I'll make it. Worst is dying to damage over time when you're 2 steps away from leaving zone and getting to town. Yeah. Although getting to town, like, a lot of the status effects are going to persist, speaking of which, as I get poisoned. Definitely makes stuff like that a lot scarier. careful about the crows because they link. Satisfying crit. Dude, monk critical hits are like some of the best feeling things in this game. There's certain things in this game that just feel good when they happen. And just punching something and seeing the big like critical explosion hit, that big sound effect, is something that's always really satisfying about it. Level 10. Achievement unlocked. That's cool. It tracks achievements through like individual characters. I didn't realize it works that way. Counter. Get a crawler without linking. Ouch. What sub-job thinking of going for? Warrior. I'm just gonna do monk to 18. The game plan, we'll see how long I actually survive. But the game plan is monk to 18, unlock sub-job, warrior to 37, and then back to monk all the way to 75. If I make it as far as level 30, I might consider an advanced job, but that's my game plan starting off. Smooth stone. Disgusting. Don't even like doing that quest. Need that silk. Fucking Bastok took Saruta. I can't even get the outpost supply mission done. Dude, it's tough being Windurstian on Horizon. They are just like constantly in last place. It's so sad. Rough trying to get all the outposts being Windurstian. Like this week, for this conquest tally, we only have Sanctuary of Zeta and Zarkabar. Those are the only two outposts. Two. So brutal. And a cornet. Level bard. I'm gonna level up Winder's Fame. That really is. Need about 100 and something more of them. How many cornets you need to max out Winder's Fame? It's a bunch. Fight me and Buddha at the same time. Just in case. First counter hit. careful of some of the things out here. That's always my problem. On all of my other characters, I tend to die my first death relatively early because I just get overconfident. It's like, yeah, whatever, I'm level 10. What's gonna kill me in Saruta? And all it takes is that decent challenge B that you weren't quite full health and it decides to final sting. Or goblin bomb tossing. A lot of shit that can go wrong. Save them up. One of those consistent money earners. And easy enough to farm. Curious to see how you make some gil in the hardcore run. Feel like newcomers like me may notice some helpful stuff. Maybe. Like, so far, my first few things that I've done, just within the first 2 hours of playing, is I traded in my Adventures coupon for 50 gil. I sold, did my first little bit of leveling. Got a stack of wind crystals off of bees and a stack of earth crystals off of mandaloras. Sold those. That was about 1,500 for the one stack and 2,000 for the other stack. So like 3,500 gil. So that was enough to buy my brass knuckles and my kenpogi. And then I did the Justice Badge quest. Very simple early Windurst quest where all you need is one of these Rarab tails that drops off of the bees. Trade the Rarab tail and you get a Justice Badge. Justice Badge sells on the auction house for about 4,500. So that's another 4,500 gil right there. That's going to get me the rest of my gear set and let me start saving some stuff up. And then once I get to level 15, I can join the fishing guild and start leveling fishing. So I'm trying to also save some money for buying a rod and bait. And then I can start fishing for gil, especially once you get within level range of getting mode carps. Because mode carps are consistently good gil. Poison. Over a minute of poison. That's ridiculous. I'm trying to remember. I might go ahead and do my first Windurst missions. Because we can just kind of level up on the goblins and bats in the ruins. And we should be relatively safe at level 10. -1, you're just going into the ruins and checking the one thing. 1-2, you're going in to the different ruins, collecting the orbs. Gotta be a little bit careful there because of the balloons, but otherwise not too bad. Might be worth pushing for rank 2. Because that's 1,000 gil, plus the Windurstian ring. Agility, it's 3 MP, which doesn't matter much for me. 1 intelligence, that doesn't matter much for me, but 1 agility is not bad early on. Hey, what's up, Hell Smasher? Am I liking the server? Oh, I mean, I love Horizon. I've been on Horizon since it launched. Been playing on and off. But I just had I've never done hardcore. I've never done a hardcore character attempt on Horizon, so this is my first time trying that. But yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm a long-time Final Fantasy XI enjoyer. Played on retail from 2003 up until around like 2020 or so, and then started playing on private server on Nasomi. Played on there for a couple of years because I like the more classic era of Final Fantasy XI compared to the retail. Retail experience, modern Final Fantasy XI retail experience is very, very different from how the game used to be, and I just don't like it as much. And then through Nasomi, I found out about Horizon from some other people. And been playing on Horizon since it launched. And it is pretty much like exactly what I like. It is a perfect blend of classic feeling Final Fantasy XI right down to the way the community feels, which is a very important part of the experience for me. But it's also got a lot of new stuff, a lot of surprises, a lot of things unique to Horizon. So it's like a perfect blend of new things to do and experience and enjoy, but still maintaining that classic Final Fantasy XI era feeling. It's very good. Also, what's up, Burak Alto? Hate the hot weather. Got past 80 for you there. Yeah, it's been warming up. It was so gross the other day. It's been hot, and we've had storms rolling through, so it's been really humid here. Rachel and I ran out to the store the other day, and oh my god, just it felt like walking through a sauna, just being outside. Humidity level, it was just nasty outside. So yeah, I'm already over it. I'm over it as well. Give me back my cool weather. Test my luck on the decent challenge B. I feel like that's just begging to get final stun for a crazy amount of damage. Emergency 2-hour button. Just in case. Hey, for silk thread. It's another one of those consistent things for selling. It's one of the things I do like about starting Windurstian as far as like early money making. Beehive chips and silk are super easy to farm. And very valuable, along with Yagudo necklaces. There's a lot of goblins, especially in the ruins, that you can farm for wild onions, which sell for a lot. A lot of stuff that you're going to be like killing and leveling up on anyway that drops decently sellable things. Health. Skills are coming along decently. Already almost level 20 hand-to-hand. Level 11 evasion. Guard always takes forever. Takes forever to catch up. Don't trust these decent challenge bees. Hit the goblin though. And the crawlers. Where the crawler was gonna link for a moment. We're all good. Calculus is good. 3 of those that I can turn in for 600 gil and raise Windurst fame. Not quite as good as Silk Thread, but still worth hanging on to. Inventory's filling up. Drop. That. Those feathers aren't worth much. Insect wings aren't really worth much. A lot of this we're just gonna be selling to NPCs. The main stuff we want to stack up. Calculus for the quest. Beehive chips and silk thread. Stack and sell, and then just crystals. I missed. Another silk. Four-leaf Mandragora bud. It's different from the two-leaf. trying to look up that quest, see if it was worth it. Horizon 11 custom quests. Requires a flickering lantern. Never mind. Yeah, I thought there was something special that you could use those for. There is like a custom quest. Special quest on Horizon. But it's nothing I can do. Not anywhere close to being able to do the rest of this stuff yet. Top up. I can fight the decent challenge one. A new quest is to get Nana's Lucky Charm. 3 accuracy and treasure hunter +1 for level 70 thief. That's cool. More treasure hunter gear. I'm playing it careful. A little over half my HP. Just to the decent challenge B. And he only did Sharp Sting. Final Sting would have done even more. Potentially. One more level down. Level up, not a level down. Hopefully never a level down. You know what I mean. Now these are a little bit less scary. Something easy. Figuring out dinner real quick for the night. Spaghetti and meatballs. Because we don't want to do anything complicated tonight. Still want something good. Please. Andia, I'm so dead. Why did I pick a fight with the goblin? There's a little guy up there. No, that's fine. It'll be so sad if Spippy winds up popping. And I'm too low a level. Do what? There's more Dark and Darker? That's like the third set. I mean, there's a lot of people playing the game again. Nah. crazy amount of drops to do in the past, like, month. I've been playing a lot of Dark and Darker off stream. And they've just been going crazy with drop campaigns on Twitch. What is that sound? Oh. My cat over here making some unique noises. He's meowing while stretching. Go after some of these goblin fishers. They can potentially drop some early fishing gear, fishing boats. It's a pretty rare drop. They can happen. Yeah, I know. That's the placeholder. We'll see if Spippy pops up. I'm way too low to go for it, I think. Even with 2 hour, I don't think 11 month can kill Spippy. Definitely not going to risk it and find out on the hardcore character. What's up, AIM? Started retail, but missing the slower pace and social aspect of Horizon. Might have to return. Yeah, that's my preference. I like this older, more social, slower paced era of the game. Like retail. Last I played retail, which has been 6 years or so. It wasn't awful or anything, but I just didn't like it as much. Although funny that you mentioned having started retail and wanting to come back to Horizon. It's been 6 years since I played on retail. And now that they've changed up the trial where you can just play base game up to 75 for free, It's got me kind of considering trying out retail again, just to kind of show the difference, the comparison, and to kind of experience it again. Since it has been many years, maybe I'll feel different about it now than I did 6 years ago. Probably not. But at least it won't cost me $13 a month to find out anymore. I can just roll up a character whenever I want. Nice. Start stacking necklaces. Already need to make room. Drop that. Paralyze off. I was trying so hard to combo and kill them before they got the cast. Probably should have waited for them to change the free trial. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know. It's just something about this game. I don't sink as much time into MMOs as I used to. And when I do dedicate time to it, Final Fantasy XI has just always been that go-to comfort game where if I want to feel like I'm progressing at something, there's lots of things that I can progress on. If I just want to like chill and do like more casual things, crafting, fishing, chocobo digging, if I just want to like enjoy wandering around and looking at scenery, and there's so much stuff that I can just do in this game, and I just enjoy the world itself. Horizon has also been a really cool community. I think because it is a lot of people who similarly really miss and enjoyed kind of this era of the game, it maintains a lot of that old school server identity. Blinding me for 3 minutes. My eyes. Basically deciding if I want a good MMO experience or good story experience. Yeah, that is one of the nicer things about retail, because the faster pace of the game lets you experience the story beats closer together. It is genuinely a pretty good way to play the game if you're just trying to enjoy the story and you don't have as much time to dedicate to the longer grind that is classic Final Fantasy XI. But this is definitely the better game feel, in my opinion. Relying on other people, no trusts. Takes longer to invest, more effort, you know, is required to make progress, but that's what makes for very satisfying moments in the game. Like, nothing is particularly easy or handed to you. But there's still some little quality of life things that Horizon does to kind of soften that a little bit around the edges, but still maintain kind of that old school identity of the game. Like, I feel like Horizon's got a really good balance to it that keeps it feeling different and fresh, but close enough to maintain that early era feel. How's the endgame on Horizon compared to retail? That's a great question. I wish I had a more solid experience-based answer for you. But even though I've been playing on and off, this is not something that I dedicate a huge amount of time to the way I used to. So my highest right now is level 50 on Beastmaster. So I haven't even really done any end game on Horizon. But I see people like shouting for pickup parties for Dynamis, for a lot of other end game components. There's also plenty of end game link shells that are usually organizing events and things through the Discord. But yeah, I can't say from first-hand experience. 16 red mage on Horizon, so yeah, still pretty early. I take my sweet time with things. I've just been bouncing between different jobs. I went through and unlocked all the advanced jobs on my main character. Got Beastmaster to 50. I just got White Mage to 36 and did all the like teleport scroll quests, or at least the first 3. But then I have like Monk sitting around 35, Samurai and Ninja are like upper 20s, getting close to level 30, like around 25 to 27, I think. Dragoons at level 20, Summoners at level 20. I've been doing a lot of stuff on Summoner lately, getting all the avatars, doing the trial size fights. So I've just been like on top of doing a lot of fishing. I'm trying to go for my Lu Shang's rod. So I'm skilling up and then also spending time getting remote carps. Which luckily I'm doing that all at the same time right now. I'm at a very particular sweet spot where I can fish in Windurst and basically only catch moat carp and gold carp. And gold carp give me skill ups, and moat carp count towards Lu Shang's. So I'm good, really good there for a while. Very efficient. But I've been working on stuff with fishing. I've been leveling up cooking with one of my secondary characters. Where I'm already at almost 90, level 90 cooking. So I'm getting towards the end, almost completely maxed out with cooking, doing all the fishing, leveling up a bunch of different jobs. Oh yeah, if I would just focus on one job and grind towards endgame, then I could have definitely gotten something to 75 at this point. If I would have just focused on like Beastmaster. But I just don't play this game that way. I like being able to take my time and spread my interests around and do different things. Feathers. Last jerky. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm not in a hurry to rush towards endgame or anything. There's a lot of stuff I like doing in this game through all levels of progression. great way to play. I mean, it's different for everybody. Everyone's got their preference. But for me, like, this isn't even... If this was like my main stream game, if I was a full-on dedicated like Final Fantasy XI streamer, I might approach it differently. But this is like my casual, relaxed game. This has been one of those games that I've played a lot in my off time. I for the longest time, I just played this game off stream. It's pretty rare that I actually stream it. It's only recently that I started like fuck it and streaming it more often. But yeah, since I divide my attention, and especially when it comes to what I'm streaming, I'm not always in the mood to like get in this game and grind out levels. A lot of times I'm just picking it up for a couple of hours. Can barely hear you over the game sounds. I can adjust. Lower that some. But yeah, I just like being able to split up my attention. Do different things depending on how long I'm gonna play. But I just like being in this game world. Doesn't matter to me if it's early game, late game. This is just a comforting game to me. One that I've got almost 25 years of experience with. Like, something about this particular MMO just absolutely grabbed me. Captured me like no other MMO was able to. And I've played a lot of them. Played EverQuest, played World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, Phantasy Star Online, Phantasy Star Universe, Final Fantasy XIV. I played in the beta and 1.0 for Final Fantasy XIV. Tried a lot of other stuff, but whenever I get that itch where I'm like, I want to play an MMO, this is the one that I always come back to. And specifically like this era of the game, whenever I want to come back to 11, is just like the experience that I want. XIV was fun for a while. Main story quest was a drag and never finished. Yeah, there's too many other things that are locked behind it for too long. Make it less enjoyable. Although I will say, like, I enjoy the story for what it is. I think I'd like 14 if the world was challenging like 11 is. I like how necessary, like, travel in 11 is. Where you actually do have to go through a considerable amount of traveling through zones. Like, obviously, as you progress, that becomes lessened with, like, outposts and teleports. But there's still a certain amount of just, like, traveling. Like, it's hard to explain. It's hard to put into words. But this type of MMO feels more like a natural world rather than things being segmented. 14, because of all the fast travel and because the main progression is happening through dungeons and particular instances, everything feels sort of just like individual little mini games. Like you're just doing one little mini game to do the next little mini game to do the next little mini game, rather than feeling like you're experiencing something that is part of the larger world where it's all connected. Like Final Fantasy XI is very straightforward with that, where it's like you just need to shout until random people agree to party with you, and then make your way out to a place in the world together so that you can start killing the native creatures in that particular area because, you know, they're easy to kill or they're safe because of their TP moves. You sort of have to put in the thought of like your party composition a lot more, whereas 14 is just like, here are the slots for your party composition. You must fill them appropriately. The tank role, the healer role, like you cannot deviate from this. Here is the dungeon where you will fight group of enemies A, group of enemies B, and boss. And it's like, I know it sounds like I'm trying to complain about stale repetition while playing one of the most grindy, repetitive MMOs to ever exist. But like, I don't know, I never feel it in Final Fantasy XI as much as I felt it in 14. Again, in 11 I always just feel like I'm one little part of this overall world, and the whole world feels a lot more connected, and it's just kind of like everything feels much more open with like, what do you want to do today? 11 I feel like I'm picking out more what I want to do, as opposed to 14 I feel like I'm just sort of doing chores so that I can get to the part that I want to do. I don't know. Again, I feel like I'm not making sense because it's all the fucking same at the end of the day. The way MMO progression works. But like I said, the way the world of 11 feels is entertaining and distracting enough that you don't feel that grindiness. gonna start heading back. Got a bunch of crystals to sell. Bunch of random other stuff to put away. Can probably afford a little bit of gear. I don't think my thing sold yet. Be able to check. Justice Badge is still up for sale. Hasn't sold yet. So nice being able to check that on the website. Come on, give me another silk. Calculus is good too. Need one more of those. Feathers are worth too much. At least I don't think. Maybe I should check. Or just throwing stuff out. feathers. Yeah, they're like 700 for a stack. Yukido feathers. If I'm gonna throw out anything, I think that's sulfur. Although I think I need that for turn that in for a quest. For Mandragore Mad. Along with the cornets or leaf. I guess I can try turning in the smooth stone. The pickle quest. Pretty much full up on stuff anyway. Want that earth crystal though. Crystals. Earth crystals. Price has already fluctuated a lot on those. Just gonna undercut and try to sell these quick. Everything else I'm going to hang on to or go turn in for a quest. Ooh, also, only only got 600 gil. Can I get a lilac? Balls. Hey, what's up, Waddle? Fresh character for fun? Yeah, pretty much. Made a fresh character, going for hardcore, trying not to die, seeing how far I can go with no deaths. And to make it a little more challenging, I'm also not transferring anything between characters. So no getting money or gear or things like that from my other leveled up characters. Just curious how far I can get. Honestly, I'll be surprised if I can get to 18. I think level 18, unlocking sub-job, is the first sort of reward you get for hardcore. I should just look this up. I have spaghetti. Yeah, level 18. You get the Infiltrator Dagger. It's just like a level 1 damage, 999 delay cosmetic item. But that's what you get at 18. After that, you get a shirt at level 30. So you get some stuff if you can make it without dying. Stuff I'm gonna save up. The rest of this I'm gonna go turn in. And since my crystals sold, I need to go buy a lilac. A shortcut quest that'll help out. Galka's name was Shittles. Good old Shittles. 2,000 for Legionnaire's mittens. Might be worth saving up for. Actually, we'll have enough once auction house stuff sells. Nice, there goes the Justice Badge. $4,400 gil. Buy me some new gloves. go. A little bit of money, a little bit of fame. The waters. And turn in the lilac. Wait, is she not in waters? Oh, she's in walls. Watching this for a while, I think the one thing that would hook me on Horizon is if the movement speed was like 30% faster. Just gotta level up Thief. Have Flea. But no, I feel you on that one. I don't mind it. Just because, I don't know, I'm played the game for so many years with it being like this. Even when they started speeding it up, I'm trying to remember what was the first expansion where they increased base movement speed. On retail. Wings of the Goddess? It was pretty far in. It was several years where it was just like this base movement speed. And I mean, to be fair, I feel like you don't notice running around the starting nation, the slower move speed. I feel like it hits especially hard in Windurst because Windurst is just so spread out compared to Bastok and Sandoria. Like, they're all pretty big. But Windurst, I feel like you really do feel having to run all these long, squirrely pathways. A little bit more than you do getting around Bastok or Sandy. Here she is. Shortcut unlocked. Got some heal. Let's go get some gloves. And a hat. Whatever else I can afford. Nice. 3,800. Now I've got attack +3. And 2 more defense. Hachimaki. 4 more defense for 500 gil. Probably get like a Rarab mantle. Hey, what's up, Taishi? Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're having a chill as heck time, Brodo. Always. Always with this game. Nice, 100 gil. 1 more defense. White belt's gonna be my best thing for a bit. Maybe some cheap rings. $2K for sardonyxes. I can wear those in 2 levels. Nothing I can wear right now. Nothing really worth it there. Crystals sold. Some more money in the bank. Burning cesti. Those are only 1,200. Legionnaires are 4 damage, 2 accuracy, 3 attack. Right now I'm doing 4 damage, 2 accuracy, 96 delay. That's just same thing, but plus 3 attack. We're burning, which is only 3 damage, but only 40 delay. They're faster. Three accuracy and fire damage. They're cheap as hell. Just wait. Save up and get some Republics at 15. Those. Six more defense. Get some shoes. One more level for Light Solia. 20k though. Its leggings are only 450. Get him for 4. Plus 2 defense. Oh, I need to go turn in the smooth stone. Gotta go give this stone to the pickle lady. Put the rest of this stuff in storage. And then maybe go do 1-1. Because at this level I should be able to finish all the rank 1 missions. Yeah. Gotta turn in multiple stones for this one, and you can only hold one at a time. That's why usually I don't bother with this quest, but why not? Do whatever we can do early game. All right. Go ahead and start cranking through missions. And I can just fight stuff and level on the way. One second. Okay. Sorry about that. Trying to eat dinner, making a mess of myself, and I needed a napkin. And to also refill my water. Alright. Orasteri. Should be in port. Double check which tower this first mission is. Entrance 5. The one pretty much right next to where I was leveling. I guess let me see if I can join the fishing guild. I can't remember what the level requirement is. I think it's 15. Might be too low. Why not? Obtained water crystal. Maybe it's... You can join the guild, but you can't actually start fishing. Let me just check. Fishing's only available once adventure is obtained. Level 15. 3 more levels. Already up to 2,800 conquest points. I'm actually going to get a scroll of instant warp. Just as a nice little safety item for hardcore. I mean, it's a good thing to have in general, but especially in hardcore. Being able to say, fuck this shit, I'm out. And just warp out of a situation is going to be very important. Yeah, my throat. Gotta go to the tower, go through the cracked wall, examine the magical gizmo gate, search the 6 ancient gizmos till we find a broken orb. As many times as I've done these missions, I still double check a guide. Because these first couple of missions for Windurst all kind of involve going to the ruins and looking at orbs, touching magical gizmos, going through secret walls. And they all kind of run together in my head. So it's really easy to miss a step if I'm like going off of memory. I don't want to waste a bunch of time running around in like the wrong ruins. Or clicking on the wrong things, the wrong gizmos. So even after all these years, I still just like double check. It's also just generally been a long time since I've started a new character. I think the last time I would have done all this stuff would have been on Pazuzu. That would have been like a couple of years ago. Probably should have also bought some cheap food. Oh well. Yeah, Rachel, food's good. I'm stuffing my face while I play. Sorry, I haven't been commentating a whole lot. But I've been torn between playing and eating delicious spaghetti and meatballs. Main thing I need to be careful about in here is bats linking, goblins linking or aggroing when I'm not ready for them. And balloons. I can't remember if the balloons are in this part, though. I think that's one of the next missions. These don't even aggro, so I don't even need to mess with them. The goblins should all be easy. Yes, if I'm lucky, I can get a bunch of those wild onions. Some of these are even too weak. Can't remember, I think these bigger bats do aggro. Yes. Be able to get just the bat first. Then I can deal with the goblins. I thought that one aggroed. It was like walking this direction in like a straight line. It's too weak. It's level 1 anyway. This one's easy, just barely. Yeah. Should be fine. D is nasty though. Watch my health tick away in this cutscene. All right, Agito. Now we just have to find the broken orb. I can't remember if this is actually random or if it's a set thing after so many times that you examine each gizmo. Sitting there waiting for me. One's level 7? I'm just gonna top up. Please don't aggro. Okay. Ghibli get Thug by itself. Now I can deal with the Weaver. Perfect. I mainly didn't want it to Dia or poison me. Gizmo number 1. Let me see that orb. That's not the broken one. Gizmo 2. Got it. Second try, so I think that's random. Thank you. Hitting on a goose. Now to punch all the crawlers on the way back to town. Come on, Silk Thread. I'm gonna get these ones behind the tower too. Go ahead and top up. Hey, Blanca. Straight monking it. That's the game plan today. Days you just want to punch bees, which is appropriate because I kind of did that in real life. That was how my day started. We had a dirt dauber, basically kind of like little mini wasps, less aggressive wasps, but we have cats and stuff like that, so we couldn't just like leave it in the house. And they're very hard to like just catch and release. Although it did leave the house alive. But I wound up, at first I was trying to just like smash it with a mop, like a Swiffer. And I couldn't get to where it was. So eventually I picked up one of the cat's toys, like this round circle with a ball in it that spins around on a little track. And I swatted it out of the air, but I couldn't see where it went. And we like completely tore apart our whole room because it's just like our computer room, gaming room, streaming room that Rachel and I share. We like tore it apart, and I went and got a vacuum and like cleaned up and everything in here, trying to see if I could find where the hell it went after I swatted it out of the air. Eventually, after running the vacuum a little ways, it was apparently just like stunned and alive on the floor. And when the vacuum came close to it, it started flying around the room again. So then I just vacuumed it up, took the vacuum outside and emptied it. And as soon as I opened it up to empty it, it fucking flew away. Went through all that and just kind of annoyed it, and it wound up outside and perfectly fine anyway. So it feels a little appropriate playing a game where I punch a whole bunch of bees to death. Maybe that's why I had making a new character on my mind. Let's not lose this character. All it takes is a couple of critical hits and a poison from that crawler and I'm dead. Even if it's level 4. My tea. Making sounds. No silk. Maybe this guy has a necklace for me. No necklace. Crawler. Basement seal though. the wrong warp Taru. Just need to go back to the Oristary. And then I think I need to trade crystals. Probably for the next one. Be able to go right into it. Yeah, taking the orbs and energizing them. First mission done. For the orbs. Now I gotta go charge them up. time it's tower number 4. And the one in the bottom right. Get some food on by the auction house. Jerky's 2K. Bobs are 3.7. Sausage. Eat some sausage. 3 strength, 30 attack, or 27% with a max of 30 for 30 minutes. Not bad. Just out here, quick killing with the boomerang. Another smooth stone. As I started the quest, I might as well keep them. as much as I was expecting. And of course I get poisoned. Thankfully it's weak. Also, I just realized I don't have access to Mog's satchel. Trying to figure out if that's a hardcore thing, or if there's just a requirement, like a level or sub-job requirement or something. Check. Satchel will be applied to all characters on your account at the time of linking. You only ever link your main character. If you create additional characters on your account after linking, you do not need to re-register. Refresh my account link. Apparently I can just do that through the Discord. I probably have to change zones or log in or out. Almost got through the fight without getting the Tanking up beastman seals. Couple more mobs. That'll be level 13. Up. And bonk. This is the one where there's blade bats that can aggro and link with other bats. There's balloons behind some of the cracked walls next to the gizmos that I need to interact with. I've died doing this mission before. Granted, that was on White Mage. And a little bit lower level. But this one can be kind of dangerous, because like all this stuff right here, you aggro the goblin, and then the other two link with it, and you aggro a blade bat, and then these other Batu bats link with it. Right here at the very entrance, you could have just a swarm of things, even if they're relatively low level. Can get bad real quick. Let me see if I can... I really should have got some sort of range weapon. I don't even know if Monk has a range weapon that they can use at this level. Pebbles? I guess they can throw pebbles. Probably should have got something to try to pull enemies. Yeah, blade battle aggro. That goblin's level 7, that'll aggro, that'll aggro. Maybe a range skill? Monk doesn't get a range skill until much later. Yeah, Monk eventually gets Chi Blast. Level 41. It's quite a ways off. So yeah, I just need some kind of ranged weapon. Probably pebbles. Just rocks that I can throw. Yeah, monk can use them. They're just level 1. Basic ranged weapon. That'll aggro. This bat will aggro. Goblin will not aggro. Find the bat over here. Where it doesn't link with the other bats. Yeesh. 2 blade bats right there. Just get up here, do the thing. Wait. I actually...
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Did I skip? Did I forget? Whoa! Professor Crabdance, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How goes the hardcore journey? So far, so good. Although, a little bit scared. Little bit scary. I've never had good luck with surviving playing this game with a character not taking a death. But this is my first time trying on an actual hardcore character, like hardcore enabled character. So we're gonna see how it goes. But I've just been grinding these early levels, doing some early quests, trying to get money up. I'm also imposing an additional challenge on myself that I don't trade anything to this character from my other. Like, I'm not going to share any gil or things like that. Little hardcore self-found, exactly.
I'm a police officer
Weaver
from
has
Browns,
spotted
the
me.
next town over.
Of course, I've got Dia on me for 50 seconds. Some cuffs. Gesteld, thank you so much. For the 2 months, the 6 months in advance. Thank you, thank you. Hey Nub, can't stay long. Just want to drop by and say I hope you're doing all right. That your streams and videos are a real blessing. Have a great time with Final Fantasy. I will. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words and the resub and the advanced months of sub. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, Professor Crabdance and anybody else who's new here, I'm Nub Zombie. I'm a long-time Final Fantasy XI player. I played in retail from 2003 all the way up until about 2020. And then after that, I started playing on private servers because I really missed the old school era feeling of Final Fantasy XI. Modern retail is very, very different. Not necessarily bad, but not the experience that I want out of this game. So I started playing on the Nozomi private server first, and played on there for a few years until Horizon launched. And then I've been playing off and on Horizon since launch. But I'm not primarily a Final Fantasy streamer. Most people in my audience, people know me for horror and Silent Hill specifically. This has always just been one of my like go-to comfort games. And I only recently kind of got to a point where I started streaming it and kind of sharing it as well. And a lot of people were enjoying it. I wasn't expecting people to enjoy it because it's something very, very different from sort of what I became, my channel kind of built up around, you know. But I've been incorporating it into my streams and stuff more often. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I've got a lot of years of experience playing Final Fantasy XI on retail, on private servers. Tried a lot of other MMOs, and this one is just the one that I always wind up coming back. Always coming back to. What game did you come from? I mean, stream-wise? Primarily, I'm a Silent Hill streamer. I do super in-depth story playthroughs, challenge runs, speed runs, for like everything in the Silent Hill series. It's like the main thing that I do on my channel. I said, this game has been just a source of comfort for a long time. And I usually just played it off stream. But I've been playing it on stream more. Trying to branch out, stream a little bit more variety. Because I've been streaming on Twitch for a long time. October this year is going to be 15 years. Started streaming October 2011. And yeah, I've done like little bits of variety here and there over the years, but for the most part, my channel's pretty much always been focused on Silent Hill throughout most of that. Hey, welcome back, Ultima. Oh my god, he's self-destructing, please. We're fine. We've made it to level 13, Ultima. Doing my best not to die. My absolute best. I mean, I could probably be a lot safer about things, but trying to get missions done, trying to level, trying to farm a bit. Might get to rank 2 and then contemplate what I want to do. I could try to, like, safely but slowly keep soloing up to like 15, and then I can start fishing, which will help out a lot with money for gear and everything else. Why am I not getting my cutscenes? Why are my magical gizmo cutscenes broken? This could be a problem. Oh, I need the charm. I forgot to talk to the fucking guard outside. See, this is why. I'm trying to do stuff from memory. And I'm forgetting crucial steps. Bat, goblin should be fine. This one's easy. Just delete him with a combo. That one's too weak. That one's too weak. Oh, okay. Deal with the bats. Hey, what's up, Reaver? Like watching bats while I'm brewing healing pots and abiotic factor? Watching bats get punched, I meant. Yeah. We all knew what you meant. Hope you're having a good night. Enjoy your potion brewing. Give me the charm. Now things should respawn the way they're supposed to. Talking about ranged weapons, I got the coarse boomerang from that bomb. But I can't use it. War Thief Ranger only. There we go. Shit. This mission at this level on hardcore is a little spooky. Don't paralyze me. God damn Imagine Final Fantasy XIV private servers. Also, how are private servers possible if there's no source code for Final Fantasy XI? I mean, I don't know any of the technical details of how private servers work, to be perfectly honest. Considering even the developers working on like retail Final Fantasy XI don't have a full, complete grasp of how that game works. Because a lot of the original devs are all not there anymore. Like none of the original devs, I think. Wish there was Final Fantasy XIV Classic would be cool. When you say classic, how classic do you mean? Like 1.0 classic? Or like Realm Reborn classic? Yeah, like start of Realm Reborn. That was primarily when I played 14. I played in the beta, and I played in 1.0, and I played the first couple of years after Realm Reborn, off and on. And I don't dislike 14, but I only have so much time that I can commit to MMOs, and I like Final Fantasy XI a lot more. And if I'm gonna dedicate time to an MMO, I'd rather it be this one. Because I've given 14 a fair shot several times, and sank a lot of hours into it. And there's been times, especially recently, they've added all that Final Fantasy XI stuff. But, nah, it's not enough. It's not enough to pull me back in. I've been enjoying my time here in Horizon. Give me the bomb. Eat a sausage. Exactly, Flap Flap. Feels like the definitive classic 11 experience. Totally agree. The feel of it, and not just the way the era, you know, appropriate stuff is set, but I like a lot of the tweaks and changes and additions that Horizon has added on top of it to kind of keep it interesting and fresh. Little quality of life adjustments without completely taking away sort of the core difficulty or challenge or feeling or pacing. It's a really, really good, in a really, really good spot to scratch that classic 11-inch, but also feel new, feel different. And the community's awesome. A big part of it is also the community. Not only does it play like a classic Final Fantasy XI server, but the player base feels like a classic retail server. It's not divided into a bunch of super elite, you know, clicky link shells. Not to the degree that, like, retail Final Fantasy XI is, where you play solo until you get to the very end, and then you have a hard time making your way into any number of endgame link shells with people who've been all playing with each other for 20 years, and, like, you're the new guy. Like, good luck. Versus Horizon, where my experience with the majority of people has been, like, people are super chill, very willing to help each other, like, very respectful of each other's time. A lot of people have a good sense of humor. You know, don't take it too seriously. It's really nice. Like, for a while, when I was playing on Nasomi before this, I always had like that feeling that like, Nasomi's probably as good as it's gonna get, where it's like kind of classic Final Fantasy XI, but it's also kind of janky and there's a lot of stuff that doesn't work quite right. Like, because Nasomi had a lot of really annoying consistent issues that like never really got fixed. Whereas Horizon smoothed so much of that out. No gizmo in there. Shit. Try not to link all the bats. I'm linking all the bats. Exactly what I didn't want to do. Please. And the fucking goblin. And the other bats. It's fine. Just punch everything. I have 100 fists if shit gets really dire. Okay. Weaver's too weak. Place this. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this Weaver. Even though it's too weak, I don't need it linking with stuff, and I don't need it aggroing me while I try to heal. Just one-shot it. That's perfect. How is Limsa a city? There's no skyscrapers. 14 can feel like Zelda sometimes. Why is the protagonist silent? I mean, 11's kind of the same way. I guess it stands out more in 14 because of the voice acting. How about WoW? Just list all the MMOs. I don't know. Played WoW for a while. I liked my Undead Hunter for several years, but not an MMO that I care to return to and sink time into. Main MMOs that I played were EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI, Guild Wars, Phantasy Star Online, Blueburst, and Phantasy Star Universe. Most of these are too weak. Just don't need them all ganging up on me. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Just gotta clear them. Classic was also really sweaty right off the bat. True. playing Blue Burst right now, like right this second. That's awesome. Blue Burst is such a good game. So much fun. I have just the one bomb. Just one balloon, please. Delete it. But yeah, MMOs. EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, Phantasy Star Online, Phantasy Star Universe, Final Fantasy XIV. Played one called Asheron's Call for a while. Any Asheron's Call enjoyers? But despite all the MMOs and stuff that I have played, Final Fantasy XI is something special. This one... This is one of the few that, like, when I return back to playing it, it's like going back to your old house you used to live in. Like, it just feels familiar and homey. Like, this is one of the few MMOs that actually really successfully made the world feel really over encompassing. Like, everything felt connected. It didn't feel very disjointed. It didn't feel like a bunch of video game sort of instances. The world and the story and the characters and how you sort of interact with all of it and progress through it all. And it does a good job of making you feel like you're a little part of the world rather than like the main character. You get into some of the main character aspect of it, like it's Final Fantasy. It's somewhat unavoidable. Wait for Dia. But for the most part, this game does a really good job of just kind of making you feel like a little piece of the world. More so than any of the other MMOs I've played. Up health. Just need to go touch the magical gizmo wall. How expensive is having 2 MMO subs? I mean, currently this private server Horizon's the only thing I play. So I don't pay anything. Although sometimes I do think about how much money I spent over the years paying for Final Fantasy XI. And it hurts. It does hurt to do the math. Because not only was I paying for like $13 a month, but there were years where I also was paying for 2 accounts. Because a friend of mine who I played with for years stopped playing, but didn't want to like retire her character and all of her stuff. So she just gave me the account, and she was like, I'll pop back on every once in a while and like fish and do random events with friends, but for the most part, just gave me the account. So I was maintaining her account plus my account for a few years, several years. And of course, I was always paying the extra $1 for Tetramaster. Because I'm a sucker for the fucking Final Fantasy card games. Give me the bat. How can people afford 2 MMOs? Having 2 MMO subs can add up fast. I definitely had a much better paying job than I do now. And cheaper bills. That's another reason why it's nice just playing Horizon. I can't even really afford one MMO subscription currently. I got medical bills. Don't need to go in that one. The other one. So being able to scratch the MMO itch and not pay a monthly sub, pretty nice. Did I ever play Star Wars Galaxies back in the day? No. I missed out on that one. Skipped out on Galaxies. Couldn't remember if there was a balloon in this room. The orbs have been energized with magic. Time to go pick them all back up. Level 10, fucking me up. Try and get some health back before I fight this other one. It's also level 8. Just delete it. too weak. Shit. And poisoned. Oh, the counter. On the one I'm not even targeting. Okay. Just hang out over here. I'll Dia and poison tick away. I can't even sit. Now, I've almost gotten another level just from going around these ruins. It's kind of why I like being right in this level range for doing these missions, getting to rank 2. Just a little bit scarier on hardcore. Let's not link all of the bats. I can help it. $30 a month is expensive for just entertainment. More than just, I mean, first of all, yes. But also the time investment is already so high for even one MMO. Are you even really getting your full monthly subscription value? Unless you're just dedicating every waking moment to playing one of 2 MMOs. I'm sure that's reality for some people. Even as a streamer who can play video games full time, I don't know if I would want to sign up for full time playing 2 MMOs simultaneously. I need to wait on poison so I can rest. Don't really like 14 and the game forces me to cooperate. I mean, 11's the same way. Cooperation is necessary for most things. And fucking everybody dies if you don't heal. What type of RPG can I play without doing teamwork? Dark Cloud? Single player? Old school RPGs? Retail Final Fantasy XI? You can just play by yourself with trusts pretty much all the way to level 99. Don't have to play with other people until like absolute endgame. Multi-box EQ1. Persona, Final Fantasy not named 11 or 14, Tales, Shin Megami Tensei. What's multi-boxing? Just running the same game on 2 different setups so that you can play 2 characters by yourself. Like, if I had Final Fantasy XI running on a laptop next to me, so that I could just auto-follow myself as a white mage and cure myself whenever my HP gets low, that kind of thing. Yeah, again, then we get into that whole paying for multiple subscriptions discussion again. As said, I actually did multi-bucks on retail Final Fantasy XI for a while when my friend gave me her account. But I wouldn't recommend it. Definitely wouldn't do it these days. I got enough to take care of just with basic bills and shit. I don't need to be paying for MMOs on top of that. Oh, somebody else doing the mission, I think. Looks like a few people here. I have retrieved the orbs. Exit the ruins, get a cutscene, go back to the monastery, talk to Apururu. Apururu. We're out of here. after all that work. Just gonna hand over those orbs. Level 13 monk. Just solo the Ace Guardians. It'd be fine. Everything here's too weak. Even the crawler, but I'm still gonna kill it. Give me the silk. Damn. They're being so stingy on the silk. Got up to 31 hand-to-hand skill. When do I get another weapon skill? Shoulder tackle at 40. Damn, I thought it was a lot sooner than that. Retsukayo! One of our regulars. Part of our link shell. I'll need to get a link shell, a link pearl, on this character from somebody. We'll worry about that another time, though. It's already like 3:30 a.m. for me, and I've been up since super early this morning. So I think this is where I'm going to call it. But hey, first 6.5 hours worth of hardcore character success. Getting missions done. Got to level 13, almost 14. Got a little bit of money. Got a little bit of gear. I have a whole bunch of stuff I need to stack and sort and deal with. Crystals up. Stack those onions. I'm going to save the coarse boomerang for when I'm leveling warrior. All that is stuff to sell. I'm going to stack up necklaces. I'm going to turn in the smooth stone next time. Stack up the silk. Stack up the grass thread, cotton cloth, beehive chip. Eastman seals, crawler calcs. The rest of that stuff I'll go and sell and deal with all that next time I play. But yeah, thanks you guys. I appreciate everybody coming by, hanging out, keeping me company. People in chat, people just lurking, enjoying the stream. Anybody enjoying themselves and spending their time here, I really, really appreciate it. All the new follows, of course, the raid from Professor Crab Dance and everyone who stuck around. Really appreciate all that. Thank you guys very, very much. We'll pass this love forward. Go raid somebody. Not a ton of people on my follower list that I can really raid into. I'm gonna raid the Strange. We got raided by Professor Crabdance, and my friend Strange is currently playing Everything is Crab. It's like a roguelike evolution game where everything evolves into crab. Seems appropriate. But yeah, show him some love. He's super cool, super chill. It's an interesting looking game. I've never seen it before, to be honest, but now I'm curious. But I'm gonna get some sleep. Again, thanks everybody. who came by with the raid earlier or just was hanging out, enjoying themselves, keeping me company as always. Really, really appreciate it. I don't know what I'm going to be up to, but I should be back on tomorrow playing some kind of video games. Maybe some Silent Hill speedruns, maybe some more Final Fantasy. Who knows? But till then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Much love. Peace.